What is this? What, Siba, what is this? It's J.B. Pritzker and Alesha shaking hands. The great Illinois Khanate has established diplomatic relations with the Mardu. Is this like the governor of Illinois or something? I know it's art. Is it the governor of Illinois? Is this guy a cool dude? As far as politicians go. He legalized recreational cannabis, expanded abortion rights, and managed the COVID pandemic in Illinois. This guy looks like he would have all the correct opinions on roast chicken. Okay. Lizbro back for the 11th month. Welcome back. How you doing? Thanks for all the content. Well, thank you for all the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Okay. I'm into it. This is a pretty good. He's down with the dolls. Thank you for including the positive. I didn't want to kick off the stream with, like, behold, a shrine to the #1 chaser in American politics. Hell yeah. Cool. This is wild art, by the way. Like, this is what expendable income should really go towards. It's inspiring pieces of artwork like that. All right. Time to Nyx Weaver. An old common, eh? Skirk Marauder. 2 mana common enchantment. Phantasmal Field? No, what is it called? Something Field? I'm thinking of one from Kamigawa. How is it called? Well, I can't think of it, so I'm going to do Spectral Flight. Oh, a 2 mana white aura? Uh-oh. This may be a pacifism with a name that I do not remember. 2 mana white aura? Oh boy. 2 mana white aura. Oh, big stretch. Something gift. Aisha's gift. Gift of Aisha. What is her name? Gift of Aisha? It's from whatchamacallit blog? Alara blog. I swear to God it was gift of something. I'm gonna do Angelic Gift. That was from Battle of Zendikar. Okay. I swear to God, if it is the card I'm thinking of. Noble of I put in the wrong one. Excuse me. Okay, it isn't from it. Okay. Oh, that's a that's a bit of a short little window here. 2 mana enchant creature from 2010. Oh, fuck. Is it from Scars? Please don't be from M11. I'm not going to remember it. Oh, thank God. Rise of the Eldrazi, and it's not... Oh, it's going to be Elend Umbra. Or something Umbra. What is it? Yeah, Elend Umbra. Okay, great. Woo! We got there. We got there. Elend Umbra. The artwork on the Umbras is so funny because they're just kind of floating. Like, oh wow. Oh wow. It's very cute. Wolfing Bears for the 3rd month. Big love from Kangaroo Land. Oh, we got a fan from Scotland. Glad to have you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the kind words. Hope you're doing well. And Mad Grady, welcome to the stream. Thank you for supporting the channel. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Do I have the Ragavan list? Yeah, it hasn't been... I don't think I updated the Mox field for it. Where the hell is it? Oh, it might be on my tapped out. That might be how old it is. No, that wouldn't make sense. What did... I can find it for you. I will post about... are you in the Discord? If I find it, I can post it on the Discord. Yeah, I'll need to find it. But it is like every 1 mana... Well, may I recommend joining the Discord? Join the Discord and then mute it if you want. Or you can stay on the Discord and look at all the cool things that get posted, like this incredible art commissioned by Sipwow. Maybe a random question, curious about how Twitch Turbo impacts the revenue for streamers. Does it negatively impact you? I don't know what Twitch Turbo is, but no, probably not. Usually, all those kind of add-ons or different subscriptions, a part of the appeal is that you can, like, you know, you don't have to watch ads, but I still get supported, right? Yeah. Yes. I think you're good. Prop for the 62nd month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. As a trans person, I'm in about 40 different muted Discords. Yeah. How many of them are just redundant Discords as well? Like it's the exact same Discord, except maybe there are 2 different people in it. Wait, you found it? How did you find it before I could find it? What the? I literally looked at my Mox field and typed for Ragavan. Yeah, this could probably get updated. Gamble's a game changer. No game changers for bracket 2? Fuck that. Call you the librarian? No. Wait, hold on. Is Chunk in chat? All right, I can call you the librarian. Okay, 1 second. Let me deal with this. You may... It's an artifact? You may do what? Creature. You may cast. Is this Videl? It's not Videlkin Orrery. You may cast blue creature. Nope. What the fuck is this card's name? What the hell is this card? I'm gonna level with you. I've been up since like 7:30 to 8. And Shiva and I recorded 3 separate podcasts this morning. It's not coming to my mind, and frankly, I don't care. Like, maybe I should on the battlefield, something on the battlefield. I just don't care. You may enter as a copy of any art. Oh, it's Sculpting Steel. Okay, great. Who cares? It's Sculpting Steel. Who cares? Sorry. Oh, she didn't even wake up. Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's got some ability. I assume it's a creature. Something of... Attach. Oh, it's an equipment. Great Sword of Tyr. And he redeems himself with an instant. Just lined it up and... I can't make a good pop noise. Nah, whatever. It's lost. All right. Good job, everybody. We did it because of all your help, babe. All right. We're going to be drafting some Vintage Cube. You can cast artifact spells. Thank you. Thank you, Immunize. You may cast artifact spells. Ahoy, Christorf. How you doing? How you been? Vintage Cube. It's back. I mean, we've been playing it, but we've been playing single elimination. This time, we don't have to wait. We've got an update. I'm going to read through a bit of the update here. I'm going to talk about some of the stuff that they're changing. Yeah, that's what we're going to be playing today. Domain hosting change. The fetchable trial end cycle makes the domain archetype naturally supportable in Vintage Cube. Unlike Leyline Binding and Territorial Kavu, however, Tribal Flames, Neshoba Brawler, Sign of Draco require consistent access to full domain to shine, which makes them see less play. We are moving away from the full domain required payoffs to try some other multicolored cards. For both variety and to further support recent edition General Ferris Rockrick. Play rates suggest some skepticism around the General, but win rates suggest he's worth it for the single slot he asks for the curation. He's difficult to get rid of and can take over a game quickly with a decent density of multicolored cards. Hybrid cards are a fantastic way to trigger Rockrick without stressing the mana base. Okay, so they are cutting some of the domain cards, and they're adding just more gold cards to work with General Ferris Rockrick, including Leopold and Slimefoot and Squee. Very cool. This card's very powerful. Curious to see how this card plays. Hogak, Benched Necropolis. We supported this archetype a lot throughout a majority of last year and have been cutting back on it step by step due to it not seeing a lot of play. While we still feel it to be very competitive in Vintage Cube when well supported, cutting back on it has left it in an even more narrow place. Thus, we decided to cut it completely with plans to bring it back in the future with more support. The problem with this is that I don't think this deck's very good unless you're like really supporting it. And that's just so many cards that you need to add. Like, I guess if you add like some of the red cards as well, and then you can make it kind of like because there are red cards that care about discard, so you could bring it all in. Then you can get something going. You'd need to add like Veronica to the cube and whatnot, but I could see it in the future, but it's just not. I'm surprised it even stuck around in like this form for quite some time. Ramping things up. As mentioned earlier, the available space has us bringing back a couple of old favorites. Even if these green rampers don't rank among the winningest cube cards anymore, they aren't traps, and they offer some familiar, crystal clear directions to head toward. Ramp on. Yeah, I don't know. I found these cards to be pretty cool. People like to play them. The mono green deck is just like the ultimate get people that don't play cube constantly to play cube and draft a deck and go 2-1 and have some fun. I like them. I like all the green cards, actually. I'm not a huge fan of the mono green deck, although I do think it's earned some respect from me. I think the mono green ramp deck is a lot stronger if you are mono green and then you splash something. And this could be like Nadu, this could be Minskamboo, this could be Grist and some tutors, Bright Glass Gear Hulk and some swords, but you're basically mono green. Because like there are just some picks where you're like, well, I could take whatever, doesn't matter. I've already taken the green cards. And then, getting a little flex there is where it's important. The new guard. Every iteration of the Vintage Cube involves assessing all the cards that have been printed since the last iteration, deciding what deserves a slot. We're always on the lookout for cards that fit into existing archetypes at an appealing rate, and cards that could spawn new archetypes without having to add direct support for it, such as Elspeth Stormslayer. Elspeth gets the nod for the standalone threat she represents, making 2 bodies as great self-protection. She can help snowball cards like Ocelot Pride and Adeline in aggressive strategies. And that's not all. She's also a powerful alpha strike tool to kill your opponents out of nowhere, much like top performer Headliner Scarlet. That said, 5 mana double pip is steep for a Vintage Cube, so she has to prove herself to stick around. Yeah, this card's pretty good. This ability kills people. This can kill a thing immediately. This can just poop out so many tokens. This card's fine. Voice of Victory. This one has a lot of potential. The baseline stats are already pretty great, and the Grand Abolisher effect is nothing to scoff at. Vintage Cube is full of powerful 3-drops these days that Voice of Victory can simultaneously force through and protect. Top prospects being Broadside, Bombardiers, and Gut, as Voice also provides fodder for tokens for the respective abilities. In addition to that, the tokens aren't sacrificed until the end of your turn, so they can get copied by Ocelot Pride, fed to Skullclamp, Trigger Guide of Souls, provide red permanents for a Johnny's flip side, even when you're just mono white. We believe this is a great addition to an already powerful Boros Armory. Yeah, I agree, which... I don't know. I'm not super excited about it. I like this card. I think it's kind of cool. I hate how good Boros is. I think Boros is just like the best thing to do in the cube. Mono white has always been like a top contender for the cube. Boros has just it's just mono white, except it's quicker and has more reach, and I don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Tursa Light Shatter. We suspect this to be an amazing role player with high potential to be a future mainstay. Red loves discarding cards, especially combined with black for reanimation effects, because a lot of the good discard outlets are printed on creatures these days. The Rakdos decks are especially good at doing the splits between both being an effective combo and mid-range deck at the same time. 3/3 haste usually doesn't demand an immediate answer, but also can't be left unchecked for long. If you discard an Archon behind it, your opponents are going to get real dizzy real quick. Yeah, I like Tursa. Tursa can support this deck, the Hogak deck, when it comes out. I like the Rakdos mid-range deck. To me, it is a cooler, more interesting version of like Boros. It has more divergent kind of play patterns. It's a good card, but also it's fair. It's Tursa. Ugin. Now, don't get it twisted. 7 mana is a lot, but this card can do some serious work. First of all, it gets rid of something immediately, then either boosts itself to 9 loyalty, gaining you 3 life and drawing a card in the process, or add triple colorless, allowing you to cast more spells and blow up more things. Not to mention any free colorless spells you could play after it. Ugin feels like a spell worth ramping to. Yeah, this card's fine. It's Ugin. It's great. Okay, let's see what the changes they made. Do I think that Boros is getting too far ahead in the balance of unfair versus fair? Yeah, I just don't think Boros is particularly interesting to draft, interesting to play with or against. And I think it's just too good. It just like, why do anything else, you know? And I don't know if you can solve that issue without making changes that may hurt other builds. So that's a bit of a it's a bit of a tough one to deal with. So they're adding Clarion Conqueror, and they're cutting Steel Seraph. Historically, hate bears, or in this case, hate dragons, have been an effective way to fight, way for fair to fight broken in Vintage Cube. Want to give Clarion Conqueror a chance to muck up the busted stuff? Sure, why not? Seraph was pretty cool. Not the worst card, but also, yeah, a very late pick. Descendant of Storms coming in for Usher of the Fallen. A slight upgrade for the 2-1 for 1 with upside category. I don't know if this is an upgrade. They are different cards, is what I would say. Obviously, this one can grow tall, but this is also just, you know, more vulnerable in the sense that you have to pay the mana before, you know, a lot of the different things pop up. Like, you got to pay the mana and then you're tapped out, so you don't have, you know, maybe a trick or a burn spell or whatever. Or depending on what happens from your opponent, you don't get to attack and then decide how you want to use your mana. I think I like Usher better. I don't actually think this is an upgrade, but they're very similar cards. And I guess they're like, hey, these are similar enough. Here's the new one. Elspeth in for Savine's Wreck. Yeah, Savine's Wreck is pretty Mid. Savine's Wreck is one of the interesting but niche cards mentioned in the article above. It's making room for a new Elspeth that does a bit of everything with its token, yada, yada, yada. Sure, whatever. They're adding back Get Lost, and they're cutting Skyseer's Chariot. Great. Terrible card. Chariot proved too narrow in the last update, so we're swapping it for a broadly applicable removal spell and Get Lost. What? You're cutting Esper Sentinel? Esper Sentinel I like as far as like Boros cards or mono white cards, because it's an artifact, and there were some pretty interesting white blue X artifact decks that were like not just Academy big mana. Kind of bummed out by this. I guess they, filled similar-ish roles. I feel like you could cut Chariot and add voice, and that's Gucci. Whatever. We have high hopes for voice. One of the best things to play before Gut or Bomba, and the tokens provide red permanent. Yeah, you already said that. But yeah, it's true. This card's pretty good. They're adding Flood Pit Drowner and cutting Kitza. Flood Pit Drowner is another nod to the tempo-focused Ninjas archetype that especially shines with evasive low-drop creatures that enter the battlefield effects. I like Flood Pit Drowner. It's a card that can deal with Emrakul. It's pretty good against the sneak attack decks. It has some cool flash kind of applications. Kitza was all right in the beginning, where it's like, oh, it's an otter for discarding, but they're just better ways to put cards in the graveyard. True name for Kiora? Oh. I guess Tursa comes in, which is kind of the same. Much like Flood Pits, we believe True Name will work well in the creature-centric blue decks that have been having good success lately. Sure, why not? Turnabout is coming back in for Prof's Eidetic Memory, which means we can High Tide. Great. Carsey Revenant is replacing Evolve Sleeper. Sure, Sleeper was kind of whatever. Corey Steelcutter for Grim Lavamancer. Oh. I like Grim Lavamancer as a sideboard card. I think it's a cool sideboard card, but sure, I get it. This card is great. They're adding Shieldbreaker for Crater Maker. I think Shieldbreaker is just better. And, it's more appealing that you get the kill spell and you get the creature. That's kind of nice. This says that Shieldbreaker is a bit more well-known. We'll see more play than Crater Maker. I don't know. This card also kills Ugin, which is kind of funny. They're cutting Tribal Flames for Tursa. They talked about Tursa. Courser for Brawler. They're adding Findhorn Elves in for Satyr Wayfinder. Great. Heritage Reclamation over Force of Vigor. Force of Vigor was pretty annoying. It was a sideboard card. They say that Heritage Reclamation will be more widespread. I think this card's just going to be a sideboard card. They're adding Nature's Lore. Okay, for survival. Nature's Lore is kind of funny with Surveil Lands and Triomes. Prime Time over Agonosaur. Sure. Rafi over Sylvan Library. No. Sylvan Library is still, fine. But yeah, they're saying, while Sylvan Library still sees frequent play, it has one of the lowest win rates in Cube. It is functioning like a trap card. Paying 4 life to draw a card is not what it used to be, and spending a turn without any direct impact on the board is a steep cost most of these days. So we're letting it ride in the bench, at least for now. Meanwhile, while Raphaelos dies to a stiff breeze and demands devotion to force, he's easy to understand and build around. And if there's no breeze when he arrives, he ramps you with the best of them. Sure, whatever. Sylvan Library, yeah, not the best. It gets some points by being like, oh, it's a cheap enchantment. You can play it in the Delirium deck, but the Delirium decks are more aggressive than this, so. They're adding Figure back and cutting Beans. We're felling the Beans for now. It does the thing reasonably well, and with low opportunity cost, not enough players are doing the thing to warrant keeping it over some other cards. Well, they also did cut some of the Devotion cards, which are helpful for Beans. I think Beans is fine. Beans is the kind of card that they can keep in, but they got to add a couple more cards to work with it. And I guess this is just not what they're doing. What? They're cutting Elegant Parlor for fucking Verge? We feel the dual enters untap would benefit the speedy Boros archetype better? No. No, why? Why? It's okay. Let them have a tap land. They still play this card. It's a Surveil land. I mean, this card is quite good for Boros, but I don't know. Fuck, let me have my Jeskai deck with a Surveil land or Naya or whatever. Feels very weird. They're adding Urtai and cutting Duelist of the Mind. Neither of these cards are that great. They added Pillage over Hogak, sure. They added Lutri over Ketramos. Love it. I love Lutri in Cube. Lutri is pretty cool in Cube. You always get to companion it, but that's kind of, that's fun. They're adding the Vine Stock for Bazaar Baghdad. That's whatever. Leovold for Bring to Light. Sure. Slimefoot and Squee for Valky. I totally forgot Valky was in the cube. Soul Guide for Relic and Ugin for Scion. Sure. Overall, the changes seem pretty good. Some changes I'm a little sus on. Some additions I'm a little kind of mid on, but yeah, whatever. Okay. I'm going to put on some music as we can now we can do this again. Remember, hey folks, remember when we could have music and then we had to cut it? But I need you to let me know if the music's going to be too loud because of the technology that we have. Also, I'm going to get into the draft. Black Lotus. Okay. Huh. A real doozy of a dinger to start out with here. Can I play Fetty Wap? Look, you know how we feel about Fetty Wap here. I'm not going to play Fetty Wap though. There's Bloodstained Mire, Windswept Heath, Ajani are the big ones. Inti, Animate Dead, Urza are all pretty good backups. I think I'm taking Ajani. This card's cracked. I mean, we could take Urza if we really want to build around, but I think you're either taking Ajani or Bloodstained Mire, and I'm gonna take Ajani. So we have Time Twister, Mana Drain. We have Nadu. I'm gonna take Nadu. I'll tell you why. Nadu plays a lot better with Ajani. Mana Drain also plays well into Ajani. Twister Ajani doesn't go super well together. But if I'm picking between Drain and Nadu, if I get an early Nadu, this means that I can pick up some of the other supporting Nadu cards and not have to worry about it. Like I can wheel a Lightning Greaves. So I'm going to take Nadu. Oh. Also, I can just do some goofy stuff. What if I take this Time Warp and we wheel Tameo? Does that sound good to everybody? Because that sounds pretty good to me. And taking a warp early enough, we could do some Ephemerate. They didn't cut Ephemerate. They didn't cut Eternal Witness. All right, we're gaming. There's a Sylvan Safekeeper that can work with Nadu, but we're not there. I could take Palace Jailer. Palace Jailer is pretty good. We have Ramon. Yeah, we could take Remand maybe. I kind of just want to take Palace Jailer though. Palace Jailer and Ajani, Palace Jailer and Nadu. It's just so good. Oh. We could take Containment Priest. Containment Priest works well with Jailer. Could take Glimmer Lens. I like Glimmer Lens a lot. Works well with Ajani. Works well with Nadu. I think of what I want to take over this. I mean, this... Yeah, I think I'd rather have Priest as a gotcha card. The boots, but I could probably wheel the boots. None of these... I mean, we had Tundra in the first pack. I could take Touch. Touch works well with Containment Priest. Kind of want to take Malcolm. We could end up being blue-white splashing green for Nadu. Like, we could do the blue-white flash thing. I could take a Flood Pits. This is a spot where maybe managing would have been better. Yeah, what if I take a Flood Pit Stranner? Just to try out a new card. There's Voice of Victory, but I know what this card does. Or I could take Voice of Victory because Voice of Victory is just really good with resolving Palace Jailer and Time Warp and Nadu. Yeah, that's probably better. Oh, but I can Jork my rabbit. Well, I'm going to Jork up a rabbit, folks. Am I taking crop rotation? Am I taking a Verge here? Could take a Revoker for the board. I'm not going to crop rot here. I'm going to take a Revoker for the board. What the hell is that? Oh, somebody did a thing in this game. That's what it was. I can eventually... How much longer do I need to have this up? I think literally 10 minutes. Yeah, in 10 minutes I can get rid of it. Groovy. It made a noise. I'm like, what the hell is happening? I'll take a Static Prison. Oh. Static Prison works well with Containment Priest. Like Daze. I'm pretty low on Daze. Dazed is the kind of card that you pick up after you're already in a very specific like build. And like we could pivot, you know? Damn. Everybody I know that fits under these categories, they are like elder millennial posting out of their gosh darn minds. Maybe that's just what Blue Sky is. Oh, I could take Skydiver. Wait, Uvenwald Oddity came around? Questing Beast. Questing Beast might come back. I'm going to take Uvenwald Oddity over Skydiver. Is this wild? I'm going to take Get Lost. And if I can get a QB here, I could have grabbed Skydiver. Skydiver would work well for being blue-white splash green. Oh, did we not get the boots? We did not. Somebody took the Lavispur boots? Why would you take Lavispur boots? You take the boots if you get an Urza Saga or you have an artifact deck. I better be getting paid for that. Well, okay, they weren't taking Saga, so then what's going on here? Okay, there's Ragavan, Urza Saga. Those are like first pickable cards. I could take Saga with the idea that I will eventually get something, but the fact that I don't have the boots anymore is a bit of a pisser. I could also take Breeding Pool. Because Breeding Pool, it's kind of depressing to first pick a Breeding Pool, but this lets me play the Nadu. Actually, I don't hate it. If I take Breeding Pool and maybe wheel like a Fairy Mastermind or a Pest Infestation Intrepid Adversary, yeah, I'll take a Breeding Pool. Oh. Hieroglyph, eh? I think I'm going to be green-white splashing blue. That's the vibe that I'm getting. Also, that's a deck that not a lot of people draft. Like, I'll take Noble Hierarch. There's a tropical island. Great. So I can take the trop. And now we got our Nadu covered. We can also splash for Time Walk, too. We have the Time Warp. I haven't seen Eternal Witness. Worth noting, Tameo didn't come around, so that leads me to believe Time Walk was already opened. Now that I'm thinking about it. Hey, did anybody get a Switch 2 today? Did that go on sale or pre-order? Ooh. Birds of Paradise? I love Birds of Paradise. If Birds of Paradise has one fan, it's me. Also pretty good with Nadu and stuff. What? What do you mean what? The Switch 2? The Nintendo Switch 2? Maybe a random question, but was the Tri-Peak sponsorship tier higher up, 120 or 125? Oh, let me double check for you. Ooh, Scythecat Cub. I could take Path to Exile. I already have a couple pieces of removal that also work well with Containment Priest. Cub plus Nadu is like, woo. Cub plus Jork Rabbit as well. Whew. The 125 is like, I'm taking Mother of Runes. 125 is like the huge level. If you can get to 125, damn, people are gaming. I'm going to take a Giver of Runes, by the way. This is dope. We green white Nadu. I really like green white Nadu. We've had some success with green white Nadu. If we get a bristly bill, whew, it's over. Our creatures are good, our removal is good, we have acceleration. Like moving into the back half of this pack and pack 3, I'm hoping to oh, this is interesting. Yeah, I didn't take the Keen-Eyed Curator. I think I take Endurance over Arwen. Arwen can trigger Nadu, but I'll take the Endurance. In the back half, I'm hoping to just get better mana. If I can grab like a Swords or something, I'll grab a Swords. Where I live, Chile, the Switch 2 plus Mario Kart's going for almost 700 US. That's not going to happen. I'm going to take the Intrepid Adversary. That's fucked. 700 US. I'm pretty sure it is also not cheap here. What am I taking? I could take Green Sun. Green Sun gives me a second Nadu. Also gives me a Nadu that I can cast. I kind of like Green Sun in a deck with the Uvenwald Oddity as well. I don't think I'm playing the counters cards or the tokens cards, but I'll take them. Holy shit. I'll take this. Ooh, a Stoneforge? I'll take a dual land. Last pick. Okay, so what are we hoping for? Moxen. Fast, obviously, aside from Power 9, I guess. Savannah. Temple Garden. Some fetches. Lightning Greaves would be great, especially because we have Stoneforge. I mean, Wasteland's not bad. Retrofitter Foundry. Staff of the Storyteller. Staff is kind of hot, right? Cobra is pretty good with Nadu. I could Flick of the Wisp. I think it's Staff, Cobra, Wasteland. I'm less incentivized to pick a Waste. I just don't care about Wasteland as much. Yeah, we have enough 4s that maybe I want to take this Cobra. No, I want to take the Staff because Cobra might wheel. Skyclave Apparition. Skyclave's not a bad get. Just more removal. There's Orcish Bowmasters. You know, it's kind of a shame. In the last pack, I was thinking about picking up some of those Black X duels, and I just didn't. It's okay. I'll take Skyclave. Plane Cycling. Because I took the Elspeth or the Gent. I don't think I'm playing Titania. I didn't grab the Sylvan Safekeeper. So the Zern Orb Sylvan Safekeeper player will be pretty exciting. Is this $699 Canadian? Oh, Spar's headquarters over the Parallax. I don't think I actually need Parallax Wave. I'm going to take the headquarters. Parallax Wave is obviously cracked, but like, well, yeah, I'm going to take headquarters here. I got a game plan. Also, yeah, I made the sponsorship made some fucking noise. Worldle Tutor or Cathar Commando. I'm more interested in Cathar Commando. That's a super late Psychic Frog. This is really unfortunate, but I'll take Cauldron. Cauldron pretty good with Cathar Commando. Good with the Mother of Ruins cards. Good with Nadu. Yeah, if I take Spar, I think my mana is pretty great. I'm not playing all of these cards. Oh hell yeah! All right, we've hit the goal. We've hit the widget. We've hit the widget requirement. I'd like a Savannah, though. Thank you. Oh, there's a Guide of Souls. Ah, Guide of Souls is busted. I don't have a fetch land, so I'm going to take Guide of Souls. If I had a fetch land, I would take the Savannah. But I'm going to take the Guide of Souls here. Guide of Souls Static Prison's kind of dope, too. The Eagles does find the Savannah, but, you know, that still costs mana. Oh, the boots! Damn, we got the boots. I don't think I'm going to Stoneforge, though. Unless I get a Skull Clamp super late. Or Temple Garden. Temple Garden. There's no way Savannah's coming back. Oh, yeah, we're already done the pack. I'll take a Flicker Wisp. I'll take a Flick of the Wisp. Look at the whip. Look at the whip. $15 lands plus this. I could play this. Did not get our Bristly Billiam. Alright, I've signed up for a wait list to get a Switch 2 with Mario Kart. I have not paid any mana. I have not paid any money to do so. But I do think it would be cool to get it. Switch 2 costs a lot of mana. Costs a lot of mana. Excuse me, I'm getting emotional. Ooh, Enduring Innocence. Wait. What if we take the Aether Spark and then also get to play Stoneforge Mystic? What if we They're going to be mad about the turnabout? Hey, not my problem. They should have picked it up earlier. I'll take the Unexpectedly Absent. I'll take my wife. Last pick, Tendrils. Oh. Oh. Ah. Hi, Bubba. This Vintage Cube is not against your pot? No, this is a league. All right, I don't know if this is optimal, but it is dope. So I'm into it. Yeah. Oh, I don't need a blue. I think this is what I'm playing. We can pivot to Storm? Yeah. Why do you think I picked it? I picked it to pivot. 15 land? 15 land plus Eagle plus a bunch of 1-drops. I think I'm okay doing that. What are we going to do? Draw poorly? I do have some number of 4-drops. I also have some mana dorks. Yeah, bring in this and go Boros. I'm older. I'm letting people gamble. Hey. I'm letting people jamble, and then I'm going to then we can just hop into the league. Papa needs Christ. I've got enough Christ to last me the years. I am fighting. I am fighting. I may get screwed by my mana. Maybe actually hold on. It's better for me to play more lands. So what am I cutting? I could just cut touch. Yeah. All right. I'm going to do this because I want to hit a bunch of lands with Nadu anyways. This deck would love a Gaia's Cradle. Cutting Eagles for a land's crazy? No, it's not that bad of an idea. But I also don't hate having Eagles because I can, like, cast it. Cutting Eagles over touch? I mean, I guess I cut a bunch of removal. Do I want to keep Get Lost then? Yeah, I think if I'm doing that, I'm doing this. 10 mana Aether Spark into Eagles. Yeah, Eagles finds the mana. I'm not going to listen to you, chat. Why would I listen to you? No offense. No offense, but why am I listening to you? New rule. Or not even a rule. We should add a mod. Adding a mod to chat so that whenever anybody talks about cards to add or cut or to pick, it tells me how many trophies they've won. Hi. Hi. Yeah, I'll go first. Seems like a pretty good hand. Trophyless behavior. If Canlander had been invented at the dawn of MTG and grown up along the side of Standard and Modern, what would the points list look like in those first years? Oh, terrible. Honestly, what the points list did look like during that time, it's pretty close. Shell Dock, huh? Mm-hmm. What are you doing, opponent? Well, I'm going to get this Voice of Victory down because I imagine between Mum and Voice of Victory, this put. Jesus Christ, my phone screamed at me. Ooh. I just had my phone on my desk, but it was touching the monitor stand. So when it vibrated, it went like, ugh. It's just Angel saying that she's on her way. Uh-oh. Oh, I got some bad. Do you got an activated ability? No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Do you have an activated ability? Look, if they want to... No. Oh my god. Oh, all right. Well, job well done. Oh fuck. Okay. I mean, I don't know what they're playing, but I'm sending it back. They haven't said anything in chat. Not yet. Like, what causes you to concede there, though? Like, is it just like a swords? Shame is what causes people to concede? I mean... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to mulligan this hand. That's what's up. It was all counter magic? Well, I probably should have read the card and countered it then, right? Green Sun Zenith for Scythecat Cub. It's pretty hot. Ooh. Or I could just play a Nadu. Play the Nadu when they don't have, you know, counter magic available. Cathar Commander. Okay. Bouquet. Soul Ring. Yeah. It's pretty good. Trigger. Ooh. Get a Guide of Souls. I'm gonna play a Giver of Runes. Seems pretty good if I can untap with it. Make a car instruct. Yep. Giver of Runes also has a way of checking these car instructs. They're doing it in their upkeep. You don't even want to go to draw step? Low roundhouse. Crouching medium kick into drive rush. Oh, wow. I threw it. Oh, shit. They found a Mox Diamond? Fairy. Okay. You bouncing my Nadu? Oh, okay. Are we getting the party started? Looks like we're getting the party started, folks. Okay. Yeah, I'll just take the damage. Play a Guide of Souls. Play a Nadu. Get an energy. Play a land. I'm going to target Birds of Paradise. Oh, I hit a land. I'm going to target Scythecat Cub. Oh, and I hit another land. So I'm going to target Scythecat Cub. Woo! Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry to think this Nadu card might be pretty good. Oh God. Dope. Yeah, Nadu, pretty good. Yeah, they just were not having a good time. I mean, what? Can you... of course I'm cackling because I'm doing the thing. They did it to themselves. They kickstarted it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll keep this. Am I putting you on the bottom? Yeah, probably. Can't currently cast it. Let's get a Staff the Storyteller down here, eh? Yeah, I really like Nadu and Cube. I think Nadu and Cube is really interesting. And honestly, I kind of like Nadu and Canlander too. I do think that Nadu should, and I mean, basically is more or less guaranteed going to get pointed. Oh, fuck. Kill your thing, Vampire Nighthawk. Yeah, I mean, do I want to... I don't know if I want to get the boots or not. What if I just play you? Getting this into the graveyard and then soul cauldroning? Oh. Okay. Kind of annoying. Here is a Guide of Souls. Do I want to put a counter on this? Yeah, I guess I will. I'll just push some damage. I mean, this is an annoying Nighthawk. We at least have an Agatha Soul Cauldron that when we get rid of it, we can, you know, do that thing. Oh, they played a Bob. They played a god dang it, Bobby. All right, draw me a card. oh yeah. Who up jorking the rabbit? I'm gonna find the boots, and I'm gonna play the boots, and I'm gonna put the boots on my Guide of Souls, and then I'm just gonna attack with this warrior token. And then hopefully I'm gonna get to play out a big old jorked rabbit. Just a big old jorked rabbit. They got a swamp off their Bob. Oh, what up, EK? How you doing? Yeah, she can. I could have found the Aether Spark here, but I'm gonna play a big jorked rabbit. Oh no. Well, actually, hold on. The Cauldron's pretty good at turning me on. Nadu? Oh. And they have a land, so they can always fetch to make this guy real nasty. Anyways, here's a large jorked rabbit they're fetching. What are you fetching for? I'm not going to attack with this, though. I don't think so. Like, I could trade it for their Barrowgoyf. Is that worth doing? Because I can't give it flying due to Lightning Greaves. Lightning Greaves gives it haste. I think I'm going to chill. Then I just give them another turn. And I get to make 5 1/1s by doing this. Gain 5 life. But I can just do this next turn. I think I should do it this turn. I'm fine making this trade. This isn't even going to be a trade, actually. Hold on. So I'm going to make a lot of rabbits. So they can trade here with the Barrowgoyf and the Jorked Rabbit. Do I want them to gain less life? Yeah, it's probably more relevant than getting to... I can put a counter on... You can gain 2. You're already gaining a shitload of life. I'm okay with this. I'm going to put this on my Guide of Souls. And then pass the turn. We got a chainsaw. Ooh, look at me, Benny Boy, protecting the Guide of Souls. Don't chainsaw my rabbit, please. That's so fucked. Vroom. Okay, yeah. You can chainsaw the Stone Forge. I'm gonna put it on that. Coreflox, thank you for the 100 bits. Very kind of you. Hope you're doing well. Also, WKU fan, apologies, I missed you there. Back for the 18th month. Loved Friday nights this season. Thank you. It was a lot of fun to film. Yeah, let's get that Barrowgwaif out of there. Yeah, give me that Nadu. What that Nadu? All right, we got a Skyclave. Put it back on this cat. Got a land into play. Put it back on the Nadu. Get a Flicker Wisp into play. Put it back on this cat. Okay. Oh yeah. I kind of want to cut this Uvenwald Oddity and add a Wandering Emperor. And just like Green Sun is just fighting Nadu, Cub, or a Dork early. Yeah, I think this is what I want to do. I could add Get Lost as well. But I think like I could cut Voice of Victory. They're just killing my stuff on their turn. Add a Get Lost or add a Touch the Spirit Realm because they can't interact with enchantments very well. Can somebody explain the lore to Chicken Jockey to me? I don't get it. Why? Because I know they say it in the Minecraft movie, but like, what does it mean? And why is it a big thing? That's it? Is it like a I play Minecraft. I played Minecraft. Baby zombies can ride chickens in the game. Okay. But like, how did is that like was it a YouTuber that called it Chicken Jockey or something? Like, it doesn't have a name, right? Jack Black said in a Jack Black way. What kind of Jack Black way? Because there's a couple of Jack Black ways. Like throwing a friend under the bus way, or I'm up to speed. Uh-oh. I mean, the Skull Clam's going to be a problem. They made up their chilling. Yeah, money does that, huh? Yeah, money will do that to you. I'm sorry, man. I forgot there was a shitload of money to be made. Oh. Oh! What if I just cast this? Exile. I should have maybe exiled this Bronco. Oh yeah, this Bronco fucking draws cards. What am I doing? I was like, I'll exile this. I should have exiled the Bronco, then I can Static Prison the other thing. In my head, I was actually going to untap with the Wandering Emperor, but even then, just exile the Bronco. Wow, that was bad. I needed to slow down and not. I mean, in my head, I was like, yeah, I hit that thing and I exile the other thing. But if I just slowed down, I would have been like, okay. Okay. Curtains. Oh, they're 100% taking the Nadu, right? Yeah. Yeah, they're taking the Nadu. They lost it. They've lost to it already. Is this the one that I wanted to play? I don't know what I wanted to play. People asked for a city pop playlist. But I guess I could. I don't think I have one on my YouTube account. I mean, I can play some city pop bangers off the top of the dome. Oh, saddled? Bitter Triumph. Well, that kills my Wandering Emperor. What if I play Guide of Souls? I exile my Skyclave to put a counter on my Guide of Souls. I then play a Static Prison, exiling your Caustic Bronco. Turns out I'm the donkey. Play the boots on the Guide of Souls. Play this tapped and pass. Am I blocking? I'm not blocking. It's okay. I mean, we could listen to some Tatsuro Yamashita. There's bound to be some in this playlist. They're up so many cards. I mean, Skull Climb's going to Skull Climb, even though they only drew 2. Tursa? Ooh. It's kind of exciting. This is going to cost me the game. It's okay. I deserve it. Yeah. They discarded Unholy Heat? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm losing this game. Poor use of cards on my end. Oh. Oh, what do we have here? Like, they have a Bitter Triumph. Maybe there's a world where I don't put the boots on the Guide of Souls? The boots are kind of goozling me. I could play Wandering Emperor, make a blocker, put a counter on Guide of Souls, put the boots back on Guide of Souls. Because then that blocks that. They equip that, then I can't block that. That's pretty bad. I think I just need to pass on Fort. Hot sake. Hot love. Chursa plus Prof's eidetic memory is pretty dope. Endymion, the mighty master of magic? What? That's not a real card, right? Oh, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I guess I should have specified that explaining the card refers to something a little different. Tell you what, I'll get to it after this match or after this game when we're sideboarding. They discard Aluris. They put the counter on the Barrowglyph. That's good. Mox Ruby. Oh, they're a double Mox deck? Holy smokes. Nice. Nice deck. Their hand is Bitter Triumph. Yeah, I'm taking the damage. I'm taking the damage. I take it to damage. Casting the Mox Ruby. Got a Bitter Triumph, the Wandering Emperor? Okay. Alright. I need to draw a creature. Nope. Unfort. Okay, here we go. Well, actually, having the music in the background is important. Endymion, the mighty master of magic, is a dark type monster that costs 7 stars. It's a 7 rank. It of course is a spellcaster, but also a pendulum and effect monster. Which has 8 sapphire and 8 ruby. You can remove 6 spell counters from your field, special summon this card from the pendulum zone, then count the number of cards you control that have a spell counter. Destroy up to that many cards on the field, and if you do, place spell counters on this card equal to the number of cards you destroyed. You can only use the effect of Endymion, the mighty master of magic, once per turn. And then once per turn, when a spell, trap card, or effect is activated, a quick effect, you can return 1 card you control with a spell counter to the hand, and if you do, negate the activation. And if you do that, destroy it. Then you can place the number of spell counters on this card that the return card had. When this card has a spell counter, your opponent cannot target it with card effects. Also, it cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. When this card with a spell counter is destroyed by battle, you can add 1 normal spell from your deck to your hand. Well, of course, Endymion, what this means is that if you understand this, this is a cry for help. This is, I don't know what's wrong with you, but you need to get your shit figured out. Actually, I kind of want Thalia in here. They got that shit on? Yeah, that's all Yu-Gi-Oh cards have going for them. This brother's got too many wheels. I don't know, like, once per turn, when a spell or trap card is activated, as a quick effect, you can return a card you control with a counter on it, a spell counter. And if you do, negate that activation, and if you do it, you destroy the card, like if it's a trap or whatever. Then you place the same number of spell counters on this card that the return card had. So if it had one that you returned, you would put one on this. And while this card has a spell counter on it, your opponent cannot target it with any card effects. And it also can be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. And when this card with a spell counter is destroyed by battle, you get to add a normal spell from your deck to your hand. That's honestly, pretty straightforward. The pendulum summoning, no. That's not straightforward, but... Oh, I should have cut the Stoneforge Mystic. But I guess if I get a green, like if I find the boots, and get a green to go with the Zenith, they're going to kill my mum. Oi, they're going to kill me mum. Grab ourselves a lightning greaves. All right, time to update the reading the magic card explains the magic card. Or maybe I should keep it like this. Well, dare an Epicure. Oh, that card's pretty good with Skull Clamp. Land? Ooh. I'm going to keep my mana open because I may want a Containment Priest. Probably just want to play the boots, though, honestly. Because if I play the Containment Priest, then I can't Zenith for Nadu. Screaming on it. I can take 3 here. Land. Oh. Put it on my cat. Really need to keep hitting lands here. If my opponent keeps hitting lands, it's real bad for us. Destroys this. Oh my god. That is so fucking good. Alright. Yes, transform Johnny. I need to get a land so I can Palace Jailer. Right. Like, the only way that we can come back, I think, is if I can catch them with a Containment Priest plus his touch the Spirit Realm. Like, they're going to burn out my Jailer. I have to hope that they don't have a Haste Creature here. Yeah, sure, why not? Why wouldn't you? Why the fuck wouldn't you, you know? It's cool life gains turned off. I mean, that doesn't matter here, right? I'm okay with this card shutting off life gain. I just wish it said whenever this creature is dealt damage by a source an opponent controls. But I guess like being able to ping your own thing is cool and good. This card may be a little overtuned. It's pretty strong. I've spotted the Angels player. Yeah, put Blasphemous Act in this cube. Five, six? What? Oh my god. Into a Carsey Revenant? I can't win, right? Yeah, I can't win. That Tursa really got me. The fact that they had a draw spell plus Tursa, like a haste creature, was pretty bad. You love that the one deck in Pioneer that beats mono red handedly just can't do it anymore. I don't know, man. I just don't really feel for a tier 4 deck not doing a job. It's fine. I'm okay with that. I don't know. Like, yeah, the card's overtuned. Doesn't the mono white deck beat it too? Or mono black? I mean, don't get me wrong, that mono red deck needs to be, you know, reeled in, but let's get you down. Like, I understand. I feel the pain. Is it you? Hello, Angel. Oh. Brother, what are you doing in the 1-in-1 bracket? Oh, you're 0-0. Shit. Did they release all that data? I do think it's cool that the mono white tokens deck gets to play the that new sorcery, the United Battlefront, what we can track. Yeah, but when you start using the word data and positive win rate and pretty sure, I don't know. I was on the the Canlander Discord yesterday, and from all the commander discussion, maybe right now I'm a little more sensitive towards a lot of the Magic players being Magic players in the terms of like talking about information, giving stats that they're just pulling numbers out of their butt. Give me the Sparus headquarters. Cathar Commando. I think I'm going to kill it. I could also kill the Mana Crypt. Is that what I want to do? Nah, I'm just going to kill this Retrofitter Foundry. It is very funny looking at some of these decks. Like, why did we settle on one copy of the Iron Crag? Like that? Like, we got one Mana Rock just chilling? If Elspeth wasn't $1 million, this would be a fun deck to play. Oh, no. Kappa Cannoneer. All right, I lose. I don't know. Maybe I need to keep playing. Yeah, the turtle's kind of messed up. Like, we can maybe trade the Monarch back and forth. It's not over by any means. We might even be able to race it with our life gain if they lose the flips. Or they just, you know... Maybe they don't hit artifacts. I don't think that second one's happening, but... Oh. It is fucked up that my opponent went turn 1 Monastery Mentor. They put both on the bottom. They might not have an artifact to take it back. No, that looks like... Fuck, I was literally going to say, as long as it's not the Aether Spark. Because this is going to just put too many counters on this thing. I mean, Kappa doesn't need that many artifacts to get it popping off. Like, I thought we were losing this game before this all happened. Now, we are still losing this game, but... You know. What if it's my time to shine? You think I'm playing? Garsh Max. Which one do I want to serve with? This is less damage, but it's only 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Keep this blocking one of these, but they both die to the prowess anyways. And if I lose one, I would rather lose the jailer. I'm going to put it on here. All right, the answer is Shrimple. We just race. They take 5, go to 12. They lose their flip from Mana Crypt. And then I get to generate 10 mana next turn. Fuck! They won the flip! No! What if they don't have an artifact, though? 10 mana is a lot of mana. Or 2 cards? Now, my opponent also has 1,000,000 mana. Yeah, all we need to do is just draw Nadu and win. Draw our Nadu. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They do not have the if I block like this. I'm not scared. Oh my god, we're winning the race. Now I am shields down on my Guidasouls. But also, as it stands, well, they're adding 10 mana. Upheaval. Well, that's a Walking Ballista? Maybe? That's a lot of mana. What are you casting? That's so... If this is Walking Ballista, that's a very fast click. No, they have Evercool? Oh my god! They hard casted Evercool. That's fucked. Okay, what am I doing? Am I bringing in you or am I bringing in you? None of these cards work. I think I'm just sending it back. Why the fuck do they have Emrakul in their deck? That's a little scary. Unless their game plan is literally to Aether Spark their Emrakul. Okay, mulligan. This hand's good. Just gonna get rid of that. I psyop back for the 5th month. Egg. And a merry egg to you too. Alright, just don't go land Mana Crypt Monastery Mentor. Like or even the fucking Retrofitter Foundry. What is wrong with you? Alright. I thought they tried to match you up with people with similar records. Match me with somebody whose deck has shown it has the potential to lose. Relic of Sauron. Okay, they're doing things that I did not expect them to not do. Alright, I'm going to cast Nadu. If you counterspell me, I'm going to be so mad. Okay, memory lapse is fine. Well, they've shown to have Soul Ring and Mana Crypt. That's pretty good. Kappa's quite good. Mentor is not... Mentor's fine. Yeah, we can't tilt concede to that. All right, I'm not going to keep skipping my my land drop here. I thought about not playing it. If Nadu resolves, I don't think I play my land there. They must be like a channel deck, right? Are you fucking for real? Are you gonna reprieve me? No way. You gonna... Yeah, you're gonna activate that Relic of Sauron. Okay. Great. I think I still save this to Zenith for the Cub. This is going to be a tough one. They're drawing a shitload of cards. They get to activate the Relic. They get to Tameo me. Here's the Kappa. They didn't even attack? What? Green Sun Zenith. Cub. Nadu. If I draw a creature, I want to target something else. Because I want to put the counters on Nadu. Yeah, like that. Oh, right. The way that this works is wacky. How could I have forgotten how wacky it was? Oh, maybe I want to put it on the Guide of Souls to push. Yeah, alright. Maybe I didn't play that as well as I wanted to. I'm going to level with you. I'm kind of on tilt. I'm kind of on tilt. Do I feel shame? No. Why would I? I'm not the bad guy here. Believe it or not. That can't be the play. So curious about the cards in their hand. Yeah, I've cast fucking Nadu 8 million times. Cast Nadu, memory lapse. Cast Nadu, sink into stupor. Cast Nadu. Okay. Sure. At 9 mana. Balanced. Your Relic of Sauroning. And then they conceded. Okay. Touch is probably good to bring in. Spark is a bit too much, I think. But maybe I should play Elspeth? Oh, I could bring in Thalia. What am I doing? I'm bringing in Thalia. Jailer's not actually that hot. I'm gonna cut Jailer. I'm gonna keep. Yeah, I'm gonna keep. I don't think they have a lot of removal. I'm gonna keep. I just need one land and then this entire hand is turned on. There we go. I'm a little sad I finally cut Berserk and become immense from Black. Wait, from what? I finally cut Berserk and become immense from Black Reed. From what? I haven't done shit. I haven't done shit. Do I want to get the cat down or do I want to get Voice of Victory? Oh, blue black. Here's a God of Souls. I should have played this land. Here's a Voice of Victory. Because you got like a million counter spells. From blue-green. Blue-green makes a bit more sense, yeah. I'm going to level with you. I don't play that deck anymore. So, like... I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, no, you're good. You don't need to apologize. Don't worry about it. I don't really play that deck. I updated on like a whim because we were talking about it, but you know. But the reading card, explain the card. We allowed to ask interactions? Nope. You just give me a card. I read the card as printed, and then I try to explain the card. Your workshop? Workshop gaming? Sauron's something, or the Aether Spark. Nope, playing a big cup. I'm gonna play a Skyclave Apparition. You can't cast anything. Good day to you. This is not the Big Gulp from Big Gulp Commander. You'll know Big Gulp Commander. You'll know a Big Gulp Commander when you see it. Oh my fucking! That's on me. I missed. I didn't stack the triggers, but I swear to God, if anybody gives me a Ben, please, you're getting timed out for 5 minutes. They're not blocking. They're blocking. That's okay. I'm saving myself for marriage anyways. Don't do it, Thraxmore. Don't test me. Anybody can get got by this. I don't care if you're a day oneer. Really? I know you're tempted, but you got Thraxmore. Don't do it. Peter. Don't do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't make no, yeah, I will call up Will Smith and he will come and slap the name out of your mouth. Don't do it. Don't do it. It wouldn't have mattered anyways. Choose 3 cards in my hand, discard the rest. I think these 3. I mean, I could, yeah, these 3. Right? Playing a Scythecat Cub. Oh, you have a fucking daze. This person's putting me on. Their deck is putting me on tilt. Why are you playing Daze and you're blooming Marsh? Fucking. Can't break me. Welcome back for the 2nd month. Unfortunately, getting timed out for 5,000 seconds. You think I'm playing? This shit. The fucking Daze? They have Daze in their 5-color workshop Bloomin' Marsh deck? That's so fucked. I'm operating on levels of tilt you didn't think were possible. Did I cut the Aether Spark? I think I cut the Aether Spark. I did. That's fine. Should maybe cut the Stoneforge if I'm doing that. I mean, it does draw a card. It's just so they're going to get to play the fucking Kappa, and it's just... Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, maybe I should have played around balance on turn 3 in a deck that they haven't shown me that they have balance. I didn't even really... I mean, I knew they have Monastery Mentor, but... Holy fuck. This deck should have 2-1. I think this deck should have 3-0'd. I think this deck could have 3-0'd pretty easily. All right, let's play into their memory lapse. You got a memory lapse? No, you don't. Holy shit. What are you doing? What do you got? That's the way to enter the capo. No. I'm still on tilt. I don't care. I don't care that I got a bird. Rather, I am still on tilt. They conceded! No, that's worse. That is worse. No, 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 no. I had to get out. I had to. I had to get out. I had to get out. I had to leave. I couldn't. I was going to say shit. I was about to say things that would get me banned from this platform. Oh my god. What the fuck happened? All right. Well, we 2-1'd. Okay, let me go pee, and then I'll come back and we'll do another draft. What? I don't even know. Man. Okay, all right. Back in it. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Shows up, increases my blood pressure, leaves. I got way too much sun yesterday, but I don't doubt that the pigmentation in my skin right now is caused by huffing and puffing and rage. Should I be mad? I mean, I got the W. Doesn't matter. If I lose a round, then I'm in it for the content trophy. Right? I ain't in it for the actual trophy. I'm here for the content trophy. Do I like vintage cube compared to more quirky artisanal cubes like my 1-drop cube or CubeCon cubes? I mean, typically, yes. Oh, hell yeah, that's the Tolarian Academy. Taking this Tolarian Academy. There's also a turnabout. Ooh, wait, hold on. Take the Academy, We wheel the candle, and then PO comes around. My Mulder's doing something somewhere. Unless we take candle, wheel turnabout. I'll take a Talisman of Dominance. It's a blue mana producing artifact. Mulder screaming at me from the other room. I prefer normal cubes. That's an Urza. There are themed cubes that I don't mind, but it's always on a cube by cube basis. Really want that candle to come around. Whitelisted? No. There's no way I'm whitelisted. I can't be whitelisted when Satan sends his strongest devils to fight me in the fucking 1-in-1 bracket. It's not happening. My favorite cube to play is the Ladies Cube. I do really like the Ladies Cube. It is a ton of fun to play. It gives you one of the most unique experiences of a cube. It's just kind of jamming. Like, it's hard to get that vibe. And I don't know, cube becomes a better experience when people don't give a shit about it, or they have put their heart and soul into it, right? Like, either they've spent way too many hours curating it, or they kept it active for like decades, right? Or they are, they're just like, I put all these cards together in a box and we play it and we have fun. I'm white Latino listed. The Ladies Cube? It's Angel's Cube. All the cards depict women or femme-presenting characters, and it's played as a 4-person free-for-all multiplayer without a commander. Mulder. Is Zatarka in the cube? You'd have to check. I could take Lutri. We're early enough to take Lutri. Lutri's pretty good in big mana. Alesha's in the cube. Yeah, of course. There's also Skull Clamp, but I'll take a Lutri. Off to a good start. Yeah, I'm sure that Angel has her Cube Cobra list somewhere. It is on Moxfield as well. It's dope. Angel and I were talking and I was like, it has the Ladies Cube has now directly affected how I look at other Magic the Gathering cards, like Magic the Gathering releases, be them reprints, Commander product, or especially like Secret Layers, because there was like a Secret Layer that came out. It was called like the Witch in the Willows or whatever. And I remember seeing it. I kind of want to take Golos here. I remember seeing the Witch in the Willows. I'll take the Nettlecyst. Just taking every artifact I can find. And ooh. Fuck, if I had taken the Black Lands, I could have. I'm gonna relapse though. I'll take the Gadgeteer. Damn, this deck drafts itself. Candle came back. PO didn't come around? What the hell? Weird. Moxfield list is a snapshot from the FNPF. Cube cover has the living list. Ah, thank you. I think Zernorb already got picked, but I'll take a Sorin. Oh, Through the Breach. I could be a Through the Breach deck. And a Show and Tell deck? Okay, I'm gonna put Wingus and Dingus over here. Yeah, there was a Friday Night Paper Fight where we played Ladies Cube. where it was Angel, Corey, Kathleen, and myself. And yeah, spoiler alert, I did win the game that we played. And it was basically like Ernie winning the Black Masters. Like you know, I was there filling in, you know, happy to you know, respectfully be a part of something very important. I'd rather take Micah Spawn than what's its nuts. Micah Spawn can also push people away from doing land strategies. Yeah, Sword of Vengeance is Akroma's sword. Akroma, Angel of Wrath. And there's Akroma's Vengeance. It gives all the keywords of Akroma, Angel of Wrath. Ben Wheeler, the premier ladies' night player of the format. Look. If you had to pick one of the men from Loading Ready Run to run a ladies' night, and to do so respectfully, with some class, you're picking Benny Boy. Let's be real. Paul, Cam, get the fuck out of here. No, come on. Stop it. Stop it. No, stop it, please. I kind of want to take Carnage Interpreter. Makes a bunch of artifacts. Could take Polluted Delta, keep myself open. Yeah, I'm going to take Delta. There's also Thopter Foundry, so I need to keep that in mind. That's a Tameo. I'm going to take a Tameo. Tameo makes artifacts. Ian's the real answer? No. You're a bunch of fucking traitorous. A bunch of traitorous swine. Hi. I'm older. You're not bringing me the woman respecter? Oh, sneak attack. I'm taking the sneak attack. Uh-oh, the woman respecter has logged on. No one picked Graham. Fuck, that's funnier. That's somehow funnier. Nexus of Becoming's kind of hot, but I kind of want to take this Wooded Foothills. Nexus can wheel. Oh, I'll take a Mox Opal over a Cauldron Complete. I do need some more cheap artifacts. Also, I can't believe nobody has said James. Oh, Taiga. Taiga works for the Wooded Foothills. Kind of just want to take Memory Jar, though. Even over City of Traders. Yeah, how are you not picking, like, realistically, if you're not picking me, you're picking James. Let's be real. James is the worst one to win Ladies' Night? You people are all... you're thinking about this through parasocial glasses. I'm going to take this Pented Prism. Yeah, no. Ooh, Portal. Hell yeah. Hard not to? Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, I would expect at least one of you to maybe have a little more, you know... a little more heads up. What the fuck else are you meant to do? You're supposed to listen to me! Listen to me! Also, get parasocial but like the right way. Extrapolate that James is the premier wife guy. Hello? Come on. Get it fucking together, chat. James is married? Why is James the premier wife guy? You really don't know anything, do you? Shit, just shaking my head. You don't get it, do you? You don't get it, do you? Oh, the city came around? Holy shit. I would love to get a volcanic island or a steam vents. Creating a woman respecting tier list and then getting fired for creating a woman respecting tier list. Yeah. Thank you, Kyle. Kyle's gets it. Premier wife guy. Premier wife guy of the company. Hell of a pack. Soul Ring, Mox Emerald, Time Twister. I'm going to take Soul Ring, obviously. We have a couple of big dorks to sneak into play. I'm going to pick up the Soul Ring, and I'm going to be looking for more cheap artifacts as well as a Volcanic Island to Steam Vents, a dual land, ideally. So I'll need to do this. Ooh. And I think I'm putting you into the board. I haven't seen Basalt Monolith, so I may not take this gadget, or I may not play this gadget. I think I want to play Mana Leak. Take Mana Leak over Cup. Great Preordain deck. I'll take Preordain. Walking Ballista. There's a Thundering Falls as well. I don't want to take Walking Ballista. Ballista's pretty great. Echo of Ooh, Retrofitter Foundry. Hot dog. There's the Emrakul. Taking the Emrakul. Let's really go with our sneak. Because now we have Emrakul. We have sneak attack and through the breach with Emrakul. We got some big dorks over here. What do I think about her in Gladiator? I haven't played Gladiator for a hot minute, and frankly, I'm taking a break from the format. The Mox Diamond stinks a bit. What? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 artifacts that are 2 or less. Just straight mogging it. I think I'm still playing this Mox Opal. This gadget might be hitting the bricks. The coveted jewel. It's the coveted jewel. We already... I'm not playing any of these, am I? We already saw Displacer Kitten go around. Shh. Didn't see a Volk. In Fort. I did see Thundering Falls, but didn't see a Volk or a Steam Vents. Unless there's one right here. Which is okay. Our mana's not... I mean, our mana's going to be kind of bad. We have ways of making it better. You can't hear premium, or you can't hear premier anything without thinking about decks or formats. So now straight is a format and wife guy's a deck. Always has been. Ooh, Saheeli's kind of spicy. Am I playing Saheeli though? Or am I playing a Snapcaster Mage? I think I'm playing Saheeli. Cup. My cup runneth over? I'm not playing the Skolos though. This deck looks kind of dope. Kind of sick with it. I'll take a true name for the board. I can't believe some. Chat, you're pretty cute, you know. Ooh, I'll take a coalition relic. Some of the suggestions, you know, it's charming. Maybe not Nettlecyst now. Or I could cut Flame Slash. Stop perceiving you? I mean, as far as I know, you could be a bot. Fool of a took. Chat is a reflection of a streamer. Well, yeah, if I'm cute, which I am, and then you're all cute, which you are. I don't know. I've seen some pretty normal streamers have some pretty rancid communities. All right, my mana's not good. It gets a little bit better with like Pented Prism, Mox Opal, Coalition Relic, and whatnot. That takes forever to scroll. Okay. This deck seems okay. Get your gambling in, chat. Soft G gambling. It's impossible for you to be a bot. You were on cam live on Monday. On what? Oh shit! No, No! No, please stop! I beg you. Mulder, you have. Wait, does she have food? Hold on. Let me go feed my baby. You can keep spamming chat. It's a goddamn shame. At B Wheeler MTG writes, Stephen A. Smith, what is your pack one, pick one in a Magic the Gathering Vintage Cube draft between Black Lotus and Soul Ring? Pack one, pick one. Magic the Gathering Vintage Cube draft. I'm going to go with this one here. You know why? Talking about Magic, right? Talking about some vintage cube draft, right? Right. Where the hell is this going? This might be taking me to a whole nother universe. I don't know where the hell I'm going through here. Oh, you co-commented a SF6 tourney. Ah. Hey, is my good? I don't think anything will get me back into 6, but, you know. Yes. My what? My neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack. Next question. He is quite powerful. Sol Ring. Pack one. Pick one. Lutry's not even like doing anything in this deck. It's kind of funny. I find they also have a Lutry. I find it kind of sunny. Motherfucker said sunny. I find it kind of funny, or I find it kind of sad. Ooh. I think I want both of these cards. What's my favorite change for the cube? Cutting the Hogak crap. Yeah, cutting the Hogak cards. Chromox. No! No. Oh! Hit the wrong button. No. I don't know what I'm going to play. Here, why not? Oh, this is what you're up to? I do at least have some tools that let us go over the top of a lot of these Academy decks. Although turn 1 being able to Urza Saga is a little fucked. Yeah, you can make a Karnstruct to trade with my or my Germ. I'm okay with that. You gonna trade? Sick trades? Nah, you're just doing it to tell me you can do it. I get it. Now, do I want to keep up memory lapse? No, I don't think so. Oh, wait, fuck. I lose my germ by doing this, but I get to make it bigger. Maybe this is terrible. It is terrible. In my mind, I'm like, I'm preventing damage, and I think the longer this game goes, the better it is for me. And this lets me brick their construct. They're not going to cast anything, so I can memory lapse next turn. But I lose the germ. But I also think the germ loses a lot of value. I don't know if it's correct, but it's what I did. I would actually go as far as to say that I didn't need to do it this turn. I could just keep up memory lapse and be safe, but also I'm not too worried. I'm a little worried now. But we still beat out their constructs, and I get to pass with memory lapse. And if we draw sneak attack or whatever, then we're golden. Yes, this is Makoto Matsushita. All right. Well, top and memory lapse. There's not much we can do. It gets the top makes our memory lapse terrible. All the way. I lost track of everything I'm sorting, chat. Okay. Okay, if we draw a sneak attack, we can get the... That'd be cool. We actually can't... No, I wouldn't do anything, because they just get the... You know... They see that I have a Blightsteel Colossus. So they may think I have Tinker. I'm at the mercy of the top of my deck. You can do whatever you want. They put Lutri? Oh, fuck, right. I have a Lutri in my deck. Oh, shit. I have Lutri in my deck. Yeah, that's fine. I have so many magic cards to put away. It's fucked. I have so much to do. I'm a busy boy. Yeah, that's not a real magic card here. Although their constructs are starting to get a little big. On the seaside. What? How many fucking how many fucking companions you got? Damn, they got an engine? Seaside. Great. Am I on 15 lands? I'm on 15 lands, right? Pretty sure I'm on 15 lands. We at least haven't drawn anything that can lead them to believe that, you know, that we're like a sneak attack deck. I mean, the mountain, maybe. Opponent, just fucking kill me or something. Like, maybe play a draw 7. They're tapping this, so they're probably doing something. I'm gonna grab some sleeves while they're doing this. Oh, fuck. And then they're... Wait, no. Copying this doesn't really do anything. Also, they did it improperly. They drew a bunch of cards. Hey, Chad, how much do you think I would get for my old underwear? Oh, fuck, my Urza. Like, what do you think I get? If I said, like, I'll sell you all of my old underwear, because I bought a whole bunch of new underwear. What if I said I would sell you all my old underwear? No questions asked. I could probably get at least $100, right? For charity. Or at the very least for Kiefer. You? Well, if it's not for you, it's not for you. This is for some other weirdo. No offense. How many pairs? Oh, it's like 10 pairs. $5 to stop talking about it? Look, if it's not for you, it's not for you. Probably a decent amount. Although I should probably... That's the kind of thing I would need to probably check in. $80 for 10 pairs? Now, when you say that you'd do it, what are we talking there? You can just DM me. You don't have to say here. No questions asked. Shadows signed. This is against TOS? No way. Have you seen some of the things they do? Look, this is no different from other people selling their bathwater. Yeah, it's for charity, exactly. I'd ask questions. Yeah, I guess I should probably check in with you first, Angel. It's for a good cause. Gamer Boy bathwater? I mean, I shower. I don't take baths, but... Yeah, it's not weird if you're doing it to help people. You're waiting for a response from me? No, you're not. I've F6'd. You're doing your own thing, opponent. You're about to brain freeze me or something. Finally, they're attacking. You know what would be a really good draw? Sneak attack. A cup? Alright, I'm dead. Wow, we did not draw anything. I'm on 15 lands, like... Yeah, we just kind of sat there doing nothing. I mean, they have top and they had the Bauble Urza kind of setup. Yeah, I'll keep this. Nexus is really good for us. Mulder. My cat's breath smells like cat food. Oh, fuck. Jesus, their deck's good. They have a really strong deck. Holy shit. Well, the only thing I can do is ignore it. Don't force a negation me. Are you for real? I can pay for days. Or are they just... Okay. Frustrating. I don't think that's the right thing to force in this matchup. But, hey, you got the Psychic Frog and I got nothing. So who am I to, you know... Who am I to judge? Okay, land. Do I want to... Damn, I thought I had a pretty okay deck. Yeah, they forced a negation my cup. Why do you force negation my cup? Don't you want to force negation the other things that come out of an Academy deck? Especially when you see Blightsteel Colossus? They didn't see the Blightsteel? They did see the Blightsteel with the bauble. Yeah, negation hits non-creatures. But, like, I don't know. I feel like if my opponent showed that they had a Blightsteel Colossus in their deck, I am more worried about the payoff. Like, maybe you're worried about a card like Mirror Battlesphere. But also, if I have... Oh my god. That lines up so well against the Nexus. Like, I don't know. I feel like this is a better thing to force a negation. Yeah, hit me up. Nice. I'm not beating this card. Yeah, I think double red might be kind of important. It is the best non-power card in the cube. Hands down. Yeah, they didn't see sneak attack and show and tell, but you can kind of infer that an opponent's deck with City of Traders, Urza, fast artifact mana, Candelabra is going to have Academy and potentially will have a big payoff card, right? Could be an upheaval, could be a draw 7, could be, I don't know, could be a Nexus of Becoming, a Tinker. I fucking hate that they have this Aether Spell Bomb. Oh, hold on. Do I just want to through the breach this? I have to like catch them when they're tapped out? Is that ever happening? Like if I do it now, they cast it. I think I'm passing and I can maybe catch them on end step if they tap out or something. I don't know. I'm just a little. Some of the plays are a little odd to me, and I'm. It's one of those things where it's like that's a very weird play to make. I don't think that play's particularly strong, and then it just like doesn't matter. That stinks. You got a fallen shinobi? No, what? You're doing this on block? The frog? Oh, whoops. I pitched a card to put a counter on it. Okay. They're going to put a memory lapse that reanimate. They're trying to bring back my mirror battle sphere. Baby, baby. You want to bounce it right now? I want to bounce it now. Yep. No, the jar's not living because they're going to bounce it. They don't want to use the on-board? I don't know. I'm getting weird vibes from this. I'm dead. Weird vibes. Weird vibes. Weird sequencing. Get me out of here. Like they didn't need any help killing me in game one. That game there, some of their decisions and their lack of decisions at times felt very odd to make. Even in the context of like you have a psychic frog that is active, you don't really have to do anything. I don't think it's too paranoid to say that was a little wacky, a little weird at times. Okay, here's my loot tree. Like, why would you not spell bomb there? For one. I'll keep this. Feels weird not spell bombing there. And instead committing to like using a card. They valued the potential card draw from Spellbomb? No, they had a top. They had an active top. And they have a token that you can like get rid of, right? I think losing my city here is a good enough cost to get the Coalition Relic going. I don't know. You stream, when you stream long enough, as long as you're not like pointing fingers at everything, you start to get a feel for when you're like, well, why would you do this? Why? What strategic reasoning is there behind making some of these decisions? And there's always the default of like, well, they could be, not the most familiar with Magic the Gathering. Oh, I need to see where you put stuff. Show game log. You bottomed too? Yeah, mill me for a bajillion. Oh, I see you're also a gamer. How do I do this? So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. I could go to 3 and cast Saheeli. Is there a way to Saheeli before I Urza? I could Saheeli, cast 1, 2. I float 1, cast Saheeli. Use 1 and 2 to cast the Talisman. 1 and 2 to cast Talisman, make a thing. I don't have enough to do everything. I think I'm just playing this Urza. Then playing this. It's not sexy, but I think I'm doing this. Let's me and Punk Pyromancer. Welcome back for the 34th month. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Hope you're doing well. Oh. So much mana. Oh, come on. Why didn't you cast Show and Tell? Just got off work. Cool. How's Cube? It's happening. We're cubing. We're grooving. I could play a Walking Ballista. Oh, do I just want to spin? I just want to spin. We have some big idiots. And then we have an island. Okay. Well, not one of my finer moments, but we could also just cast an Eldrazi off this. Have you missed anything? We've had some fun. We've had a wacky time here. Why is Relic Sauron good enough? It's a 4-mana artifact, which makes it relatively easy to cast. Adds 2 mana of a combination of colors. Huge, especially because it's blue and something else. And then can also be used to loot. That's big. Like, that's just, it does a lot. For something that you may play because, well, it adds a bunch of mana. Okay, I haven't even hit a land, so let's spin. Memory Jar is a good one. I have Academy in my deck. Do I want to make... I don't think I want to make a servo a copy of Memory Jar. I mean, I could. You become a copy of this. Yeah, that's probably fine, actually. Crack that. Hide my Emrakul. Well, I didn't get what I wanted. That's okay. Cast a Pentad Prism. Make a servo. Tap the Pentad Prism. Cast a Retrofitter Foundry. And then tap. I'm not going to jar. 1, 2. 2, 3, 4. And red means 5. Cast a Through the Breach. Gonna put it in Ulamog. And then I'm gonna Krendel on in. With both the Construct and the Ulamog. They can block with Barrowgoyf. Paying costs. Flash? No. I don't trust like that. No way. What? What am I missing? Oh, they have a Fanatic of Ronus. Fuck! Oh, God. I'm just not playing well. I don't think I should be streaming today. Wait, they're casting Mana Leak? Wait a minute. Oh, and they responded to that? Wait, why'd you cast Mana Leak? You just cast it. You just paid for it. I don't have enough mana to pay for it, unfortunately. Because they didn't respond to the servo token. World Spine Worm. Okay. I think I'm okay with this still. Because block, block, block. Yeah. I think I'm okay with this. Oh my God, they blocked. I don't think you need to block there. What the fuck happened with that Mana Leak? I don't know. I punted, but then they punted. Oh, isn't that sweet? Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think I can block like this. What's the difference between blocking 2 and blocking 1? Not much. What's the difference with you? What's the difference between us? Well, we could start at the penis. Just a terrible rap lyric that has been stuck in my head for years. Yep, surveillance. Benjamin. Back when Cube was rolling with Lorenzo and a benzo, I was banging. No, something on the pen and pencil, got the instrumentals, got down to business. But sometimes the business end of this shit will turn your friends against you. Something like that. I don't know. It's been a long time. Wait, they attacked Saheeli? I didn't even notice. What? Wait, what? Oh, they fucking got me is what happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm just going to cast Emrakul. Magic's a hard game. I fucked up already. They've fucked up. We've all fucked up. Magic's a hard game. And unless I find your name on the leaderboard right now, you are not in position to talk. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I don't really want to show off additional cards here. Oh. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This may be a little greedy, but I wanted to see if I can get away with making this play that, you know, doesn't expose that I have sneak attack. They've seen through the breach, but who hasn't? Am I right, gamers? Well, show and tell's not coming in. I'm just going to run this back. I love hard casting Emrakul. Anytime Commander ban list news pops up, you get people being like, hey, how come Emrakul is still banned? It's like, well, getting to 15 mana is not actually that difficult. Like, you can do it. It takes time. That's for sure. But you know, it's more doable than you would think. It's more doable than you'd want. Ooh. Oh. Hey, just a reminder, you have a subscription ready for pickup. Subscription? Motherfucker said subscription. I have a prescription that I already picked up. America Explain? Yeah, I'm just going to take it a little slow. Because I may be on Hardcast Emrakul again. Although they demonic tutored. Leovold. I've never cared about anything like this. Also, I get to do this. Okay. On to the finals, of which we lost the first round. Man, I'm still weirded out by that first round. I mean, it's Zork. They're a good player, but like, I don't know. Still weirded me out. Unless they're like so heads up, like that's a really fucking heads up play to make. Like, dare I say, overthinking it. I've subscribed to Estradiol. Figuring out new ways to say this this medication's name. Back in my day, we called it E. Right. You could have banned Raphaelos and Emrakul and it wouldn't change much. Hey, we haven't seen our Training Academy in a while, huh? What's the deal with that? I think I'm bottoming both of these. Oh, Sahili, my beloved. Mana Tithe. Now, where is my academy? Where's my super suit? Where is my super suit? Land. Oh, very good draw. Resolve. Don't reprieve me. Don't reprieve me. Don't reprieve me. All right, great. I'm going to hold on to... What? Stop! I'm trying... No! Come on! I'm trying to make content! I'm trying to... I'm trying to make content out here! What the fuck? I don't care if I win or lose. If I'm not playing for a trophy, it doesn't matter anyways, but I can at least get some television out of it. Oh my god. Angel, when are you arriving again? Trying to think if I have time to do another draft. 6:30? Do another draft? Well, I don't want to be waist deep in a draft. More like 7? Okay, I'll do a draft. Did your flight get delayed? Draft. I'm on my way to draft a thing. Angel will understand if I'm waist deep in a draft and I'm late. Yeah, well, it's not about that. As the premier woman respecter of LRR, I don't want to be in a position where I need to do that. Okay. We got a Palace Jailer, we got an Oko. I mean, I really like Oko. Palace Jailer, I like Palace Jailer as well. I mean, I could see us... Palace Jailer, I'm lower on Palace Jailer, and I'm higher on Oko. I'm just going to take Oko because I also enjoy playing this card more. I'll take Oko, and then if I can wield the Witness. Oh. I can take a Mystical Tutor here and try to do something fancy. Plane hasn't started boarding. The Akiway. Okay, it's worth noting that NYC and PsyOp are sharing the one brain cell for today. Yeah, someone's going Elspeth into Elspeth. Yeah, I'll take Mystical Tutor. We could do some cool stuff with Mystical Tutor. I do like that, you know, sometimes you get people that have the timeshare of the brain cell. Like they're just like, oh, so I have it in these months in the fall, and then you get it in the spring. It's beautiful, you know, babe. It's beautiful, babe. Babe, you're beautiful. Babe, you're glowing. You're glowing, babe. It's a Bloodstained Mire. There's a Through the Breach that works pretty well with Mystical. I think I want to take this Bloodstained Mire though. Could take that that other spell. Ooh, never mind. I know what I'm doing. There's also a Tamio. And there's a Chain of Smog. I'm taking this. I think I want to take Balance. All right, I got a goofy deck that I want to build. I'm gonna draft around. Shoving Taco Bell nacho fries in my face. Brain off time. I've tried the nacho fries, right? They're tasty. I need somebody to tell me what I feel. Ooh. I could take Doomsday. I'll take a Relic of Sauron. And wheel this Doomsday or this portable hole. Alright, so I'm kind of forcing a draft here. I'm just dicking around. We were gifted with some ooh. We were gifted with some additional drafts. I could take Imp Seal here. And then try to Doomsday. Was Gush in this pack? I think Gush was in this pack. The Elena trailer came out. I could take Imp Seal and try to Doomsday. Or I could take Spire's Headquarters and try to balance. What do you want to see, chat? Doomsday or balance control? You have 5 seconds. I picked balance over Gush. So Gush is in this pack. All right, I'll take a Spire's Headquarters. I've drafted plenty of Doomsday. I'll try doing something wacky with balance because if Zurin Orb comes around, fuck. That's a certified Mamma Mia moment. This is a certified Mamma Mia classic. Damn, son, you're the Pope now. Does Elena have healing? Did they learn from SF4? Ooh, Tropical Island. Yoink. Oh, there's a Thorkel. Thorkel would go well with that Doomsday. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna hedge. I could take this Mishra's Bauble. I'll take a Thorkel here. Oh, the fucking Witness came around though, and the Zurin Orb. I love both these. I'm gonna take Zurin Orb. Zurin Orb balance is pretty funny. Take a Terra Center. Take a Jetmir's Garden. Gush Wield. Wait, is this the Doomsday pack? I'm not taking Doomsday, am I? I have Gush. I have Thassa's Oracle. You know what? I will. I'll take Gush. Okay. Doomsday didn't wheel? Or is this Doomsday? This was the Doomsday pack. Alright, no Doomsday. I fucked up somebody else thinking they're going to Doomsday. I could still Thoracle, though. Because I could draw my deck and then Thoracle. Debated how mid Ed's level 2 was in the trailer. Yeah, you can't really tell anything by a gameplay trailer. Ooh, I'll play this Legion Extruder. Her bangs are fucked. I'm sorry. I gotta say it. Her bangs are fucked. What it took. Not to be that guy, but come on. I could take a library here. Ooh, she's got range, though. Oh, there's a 4th Aerolingus. This is how we're killing people. And maybe wheeling a Palantir or a Raugrin Triumph. Damn, we could have been Doomsday. I'll take a Hedge Mace. Winds of Abandon? So much for being a feminist? Excuse me? For starters, I don't think as a man I should be the one that can label myself as a feminist. That's not for me to make. That's giving myself a fucking badge of honor after doing nothing. I'm not the one that gets to make that call. Secondly, real advocacy is letting your girls know when their bangs are fucked. It's like, come on. Oh, I could take a preordain. Prismatic Vista. My mana's pretty good. I'm going to take preordain. Maybe we can wheel this Oath of Druids. Ooh. Yeah, what if I take this Godless Shrine and we wheel a Leyline Binding? And then we're just like balance domain control. Oh no, I'm too that one guy that's too woke. Look, I was raised in the discourse era where a male feminist is not any man that is saying that he is a feminist, like that he is saying that is well, it's more sus. If somebody else is saying it about him, if another woman is saying that about the man, that's a different story. But a guy self-describing or identifying as that is just like a, you know, dog, don't tell us, show us. I'm going to take this channel, by the way. She won on my W till I, whichever player has more. Oh, I see your balance posting. Oh, excuse me. I mean, she looks kind of cool. Ooh. Candle. Oh, they kept her old costume too. I mean, they gave her a classic one. Am I gonna play this PO? The fuck am I drafting? What do you mean? I've got a 4th Aerolingus and 5 colors of mana. You don't know why, but they seem better. I don't know. Less of a crunch. She looks like she has some fun buttons to press. Oh, I like her cross up. That range is fucking wild as well. Her outfit is great. I like her new outfit. I'm going to take top over Temple Garden here. Oh, I got the orb back. Let's go. Take a pillage the bog. Like, these bangs are fucked, chat. These bangs are fucked. Oh, I'm going to take this Oath of Druids. Never mind, we're Oath gaming. Get ourselves an Emrakul. Look at these bangs. I'm sorry. Look at these bangs. Oh, girl, no. Blue sky is down. What do you do? I don't know. Whatever your heart desires. It's just blue sky. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, girl, next time you're going through it, put down the scissors and give me a call. Like, we can figure this out. Ooh, is that? I think that's an Ancestor recall. Oh, Mana Leak. Well, Mana Leak's still pretty good. I think I want to take a Fractured Identity, though. What is she from? Street Fighter! 6. Just fuck my whole shit up, fam. Well, it's okay. I'll probably still never play Street Fighter 6 again. Yeah, what if we start playing Third Strike again? I haven't played Third Strike in a long ass time. Just not vibing with it. I don't play enough. I mean, part of it is that like winning or losing, I'm not really enjoying the gameplay, which is like, I mean, if you're not enjoying it, then why are you doing it? You know. I'm gonna take fast bonds. Fast. I have Zernor. Did we see? Hey, Chad. Did we see Walk-in Closet? I mean, fast bond balance is kind of fucked. I think I just want to take Ponder. I bet I could take Ponder and even wheel this fast bond. Yeah, Xavier Renegade Angel ass. That's so fucking funny. I'll take a Flooded Strand here. I don't have an Oath target yet or a Channel target. I'll take like any Eldrazi or like something. Yeah, I don't entirely enjoy the gameplay of 6, winning or losing. And I don't have enough spare time to concentrate on that game and to practice and get better. At least get better to a point that I would be happy with, right? Ooh, what if I take Breeding Pool over... No, I already have Trop. Do I have anything for Steam Vents? I have a Spire Bluff Canal. No, I'm taking the Steam Vents. I mean, this isn't the worst thing to Oath into. We Oath into our... we Oath into Woodfall Primus and we blow up Oath of Druids. I mean, I think I'm actually taking it. I could take... Oh, I should take Infernal Grasp. I should take Swords here. Oath into Voltborn Tyrant. I mean, I could just take it. I don't know if I'm going to Oath into it, but it's pretty big. But yeah, I don't play enough. I cannot dedicate enough time to practice. Retrofitter is a good get. I don't play enough or I don't have enough time to practice to a point that I am comfortable playing, right? That I'm like, damn, I'm good at this game. Is Field of the Dead in this bag? What is this deck? Do I have enough playables? I think I might, but it's gonna be close. I would love the Walk-in Closet or the Fast Bond. What about Saudi money? Capcom World Tour. Fast Bond definitely not coming back. Tell you what. You want to bet your whole life in this channel on it? Oh, wait, don't make that bet, Junk. Don't make that bet. Don't make that bet. Don't make that bet. It's not going to end well. I'm kidding. I'm just fucking with you. Kind of want to take Pending. Ooh, okay. I got a dope deck. Pretty sure. All right, so I've drafted a wild fucking deck. I didn't get the Leyline binding back. Damn, this game sucks. All right. Ooh, what if I have 0 creature Thassa's Oracle? What if we just 0 creatures into Thoracle? I don't think I can rock that. I think we gotta just ship. The Wrath of God didn't come around too? Very weird. Lorna Bridges back for the 22nd month. Now this is jambling. Oh, I'm gonna jamble, all right. Thank you so much for all the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much. Tex for the 69th month. What up, Tex? How you doing, bud? Thank you for all your support and everything you do. Hope you're doing well. Nice. My favorite quote too. Fuck you, Mox Diamond is a very strong quote. Very strong quote. And Frame Shifty for the full year. Good drafternoon. And a merry draft to you too. Yes. And for any quote to be number 69, you would hope that it was something impactful, and it is in this case. Oh. All right, what do you think of this deck? So I'm going to just... My only kill cons are Their Thing, Oko, Saheeli, and Fourth Aerlingus. And Legion Extruder. Lots of stuff happening, doing your best to adjust. Yeah, I feel that. Got to keep that head afloat. Could have done with the fast bond. I mean, the infinite mana combo... I guess infinite life is nice, but infinite mana... Like, I guess we have a payoff with Fourth Aerlingus, but that's it. You're not betting your nanners? What? This is a game ender? Oh, this card's going to take over the game. Also, yeah, why is Blue Sky not working? Am I going to have to go to Twitter? I really don't want to look at... I don't want to open the app and then just be... I don't want to open the app. The first thing I see is like somebody getting murdered. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, this deck's great, right? Never mind, this deck sucks. I'm glad I'm on 17 lands. Holy shit, I am glad I'm on 17 lands. I can't believe it, though. That's so fucked up. Right on time. Ramnap. Dashing a Ragavan? Come on now. They hit my Library of Alexandria? Okay. Wait. Okay, we need to draw a white land. That was so fucked. You gotta admit, that was fucked. Nothing we could do. That was so fucked up. This I'll keep. Great start. Yeah. Strip you into Mana Dork into Ragavan, Renin 6, return strip, exile your Library of Alexandria. Don't you dare strip me on one. I want to say things that'll get me banned from this platform so fucking fast. You. Hmm. You want to play Ren 6 now? I mean, we at least have Relic. If they have, like, Ramanap or whatever, it's okay. Walk-in closet. Sick. Well, you know what? This can actually work out for us. As long as we're able to deal with, you know, whatever cards they are playing. Also, it might be a little too slow. Sure. Oh, hell yeah. You want to keep firing it off? If you gain Flage lifelink, do you gain 6 life on attack? Like, are you gaining more life off the triggered ability? I think a 4/4 might be better than. No, I should make one more. I don't want those. Ooh. Yeah, Flage is dealing the damage and it has lifelink. You're gaining a bunch of life. Excuse me. Oh. Do we play a land? We played a land. Pest infestation? Holy fuck. That's so frustrating. Balance? Nope. I don't know. Oh, I fucked up. Where were we? I don't know. I got strip locked as early as, what, turn 3? I got turn 3 strip locked into the big ol' blow up your board. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's not happening. I think our deck is actually not that bad. It's I just don't know what to do about that. I'm trying to fight on a slightly different axis and not get all my shit blown up. Why did I do another draft? I could have just stopped. I should have just stopped. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. I do blame Sibwow. Compels me to jump out a window. Oh shit. This hand's pretty good. Yeah. Got volcanoes in my area. Compels me to Google Joe versus the volcano. Oh, twins, Basil. Yeah, I guess I do lose to strip lock. Maybe I should have mulliganed this hand. Would have been cool to get that Raugrin Triumph that was in the draft. Oh, cool. Please don't daze me or force. I'm getting vamped. Okay. If Vampiric Tutor 4, fast spawn, play strip you, Renin 6. What do you think? We're getting flashed? Or am I just losing my Oko? Or did they vamp for domain? Oh, I see. Please don't be an Archon. They fluting and discarded Tarfire? And Forest? What'd you vamp for? Sneak attack? What? Oh, they're killing my Oko? Sure. I mean, I guess I'm going to draw the land in case I can't spin next turn. You think this deck's a train wreck? I like this deck. I think this deck's not that bad. That first, like, the first one was egregious. Maybe I'm supposed to keep up Relic if I am worried about them being a Reanimator deck. I have a Shouldered Edict. Yeah, sure, why not, dude? Why not? No, fuck. Leave my cards alone! Leave my shit alone! I have a Terror Thunder on the top. Oh. Like, I can at least terrace under this. What did they get? They got a Glory Bringer? Oh, no. Alright, well. Gonna try attacking Dak Faden. Yep. Just gonna exile this. I'll give them one Dak Faden activation. But they're going to cast Glorybringer. I'm going to Swords it. Then we get to attack Dak. They could also just CZ PZ. But if they CZ PZ, then I'm going to Prismatic Ending. They get a Daktivation. Glorybringer's okay. Right. Oh, my bones. Ox Jet. Okay. Deluge to kill. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have let this resolve. So I have cards. We'll take 2. White, blue, green. Extrude that. They Glorybringer me. I have the swords for the Glorybringer. And we can Palantir them. Glorybringer was fucked up no matter where it was back in the day. But yeah, in limited it was... That was unreasonable. You got a GB. I'm gonna swords this. They have blue mana. They may have counter magic. Put both on top. Breeding my Palantir. Yeah, sure. Got no cards in hand, but they can activate the CZ-PZ. Do I want a 4th here, or do I just want to wait until I can do it for lethal? No, that was loud. Why'd you do this? There we go. What if I just did this? They've already Toxic Delugied. Hit them for 2 or for 4, and then I get the Monarch, and then I get to take the draw the top, And we can block their CZ-PZ tokens. So just don't draw a way to push damage or kill one of my guys. You could play like a mana dork. You could play so many things. I don't know, bring in this questing beast. I'm gonna cut this Infernal Grasp. Stern Scolding still puts in work against Bomba. A quick Fractured Identity. Soul Ring and full Nadu. Ooh. Ooh. There's the Bomba. Get out of my sight. Talisman. Into Dak Faden? No, into fluting. You didn't want to flute before? You might not use your mana for something else. Oh, excuse me. I borped into the camera. Or the microphone, even. I'm just going to play this and maybe keep up Extruder if they try to Dak Faden me. If they want to play a big idiot. Yeah, like that. And I'm just going to Fractured Identity it. Play a Delighted Halfling. Combo Zernord Pillage the Bog? My Dragon. Is your last card Swords? Or oh, you're just getting some F6 value. Two mana. 3 mana. 4 mana. Okay. Killing your own thing. Saheeli. Make a servo. Gonna just keep this open to make another servo. And we can do some blocking. I mean, or I can do this. I guess this saves me versus a Burst Lightning. Against Dak Faden, it's a little awkward. It's easy peasy, okay. They got rid of their Deluge. Under. Yeah, the jams are jamming. Ooh. I want to draw the Shieldred's Edict. I think I'm going this. I draw the Shieldred's Edict. Play the Hedge Maze. I bin that. Then I'm going to plot. My what's its nuts. Pillage the Bog. So I have a Shieldred's Edict available, and I have a 4th Aerolingus on top of my deck. That seems pretty good. My opponent has already discarded their Toxic Deluge. I'll block here. Go to cast this. I get one of these cards into my hand. I mean, it's probably Oko. I don't have like a kooky line where I Saheeli one of my tokens into a human knight. Paying a cost. Woo! Holy shit. Alright, well, is there anything that I can do here? No. But I didn't introduce the monarchy. They just Fire Covenant. Got them to 2? Holy shit. Well, I look forward to Okoing them. Flashing back the Flutin. Blink the Legion Extruder? With what blink? Where they at, though? Where they at, though? Oh, they found a Tarfire to kill the Saheeli. Gut. Oh, brother. Wait, they're going to convert the... Are you going to convert it? So you don't have to use your Tarfire? Well, they sacked that, right. You're sacking the jet. I mean, I guess they have to at least block with gut. Talisman of Elk. Okay. You're attacking me? Sure. I have a Zern Orb. I've got 1,000,000 life. I make them sacrifice this. They don't have any cards in hand. They don't have the ability to save that. And then I Oko my thing. Or I could activate Retrofitter and trade. Gonna make you into a real boy. So they have to sack this Pyromancer. I attack with everything. They block one. They take 4 and die. Great. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. I will keep. I'm keeping because I have good removal, I have card selection, my mana's strong, and I have a Palantir. So I can kind of, you know, this is legitimately my win con. Fanatic of Ronus. Sounds like the perfect target. Okay. Sounds like the perfect target for a Swords to Plowshares. Just get it out of there. I'll keep a top. Keep a top on my Rari. Oh. Skidamarinka-dinky-dink. Gotcha. You think I can bait them to blow up the top with my swords? I think or with the flooded strands. I mean, I'm also okay if they want to trade Cankerbloom for this, because this is pressure off the board that I don't have to worry about. Yeah, they traded 3 mana for 3 mana. Okay. And I'm not exactly lacking card draw. They're cashing in their Soul Guide. Oh, not again. Not again. Oh, fuck. I should have played the Underground Mortuary. Yeah, I put the wrong lands. I mean, I don't know how much it matters. I'm going to get rid of this thing. Play a top. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, that makes me a little scared. But I think I can afford to spin here. Kind of want to not develop this relic. Maybe it's fine to develop the relic here. Okay. I like Fractured Identity. I don't know how much I like all these cards, though. They don't really stop me from dying to Dark Depths. I'll keep a balance. Sure. Okay. I mean, I can maybe Saheeli for Mystical. Saheeli with Mystical. Are you playing a primetime? Oh, fuck. Okay, so what do I do here? Now Saheeli is a little awkward with balance. But I think I can do it this way. Cast this. Put a Children's Edict on top. And then cast my balance. So I get rid of their Titan. And some number of lands. Oh, Yavimaya. I swear to God, if they Bowmasters me, I'm gonna be a little peeved. Cast. Each opponent sacrifices a creature token. So they sacrifice the Merit Lodge. Okay, and then we don't die. Then I cast you. And then I cast you. And I make a friend. Okay. Ignition point for the 17th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Yo, it's been a minute. I hope you're doing well. Keep up the great work. Well, thank you for the kind words. Glad to see you. Glad to have you. Thank you so much. All right. I just run it back. Solta. Abruxata solta. Oh! I'll keep this. Ooh. Yeah. I'm not going to swords this. Oh no, not again! Not again! Not again! Well, we at least have an answer. We have an answer to them developing the enchantment. We be Coven. Phase out my Scythe Cat Cup. Exile your strip. No shit. Thoughtseize? Duress. Well, I have some tech against everything. Okay. I don't know if I know. My Temur Delirium list isn't updated on Moxfield. Well, I mean, I'll live. Did I not update it with the Minskambu changes? I thought I did. Weird. I'll get it updated. Okay. I could have maybe pending the cub. Kind of just want a pending. I don't know if I did this in the right way. Would love to get a black land or a green land. But now I can also block a Merit Lodge. But I need something. I can't cast the cards in my hands. We got stripped. They conceded. You people have no fucking no respect for the game. You play it out. You play it out. Oh. Fuck. You play it out. I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. I can't believe it. Magic hot take? You play the damn game. I get it. It's your time. You can do whatever you want with it. That's fine. Who cares? But come on. This shit means something. You can win that. Opponent, you could win that. I guess my complaint is that there are, you control, or sorry, my hot take is that you control your time. You get value out of how you use your time in different ways than from other people and so forth. But like, come on. It's Vintage Cube. You can win that. You know you can win that. Have some respect for yourself and your ability to win matches of Magic the Gathering. Shaking my head. Anyways, I'm going to call it there. Thanks, everybody, for watching and tuning in. Reminder that everything gets uploaded to YouTube. For instance, there was the Commander discussion we had, plus a Q, went up last night. I made sure that was up the same day. And a Cube VOD went up today. This Cube VOD is going to go up tomorrow and so forth. There's a Discord y'all can join for free. There's Patreon if you want to give me money. There's a Sheepman Wheeler Patreon. There's a new Sheepman Wheeler that came out on Monday. And if you want to donate to Kiefer's Fund to Move, that you can do so there. Let me... Oh, I'm going to have to make a playlist command now, aren't I? Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to have to make a playlist command. I should do that before I go. Yeah, let's make this. I should probably do that. Add calm playlist, or add calm music. There we go. Okay, let me drop you kids off somewhere. Caleb streaming. There you go. You can go watch Caleb play some Vintage Cube. Caleb also looks like he has a bit of a pile here. There's so many colors of Magic the Gathering cards here. Holy. So go watch Caleb, and I'll see y'all tomorrow for more Cube. Okay, bye.